Did I need anything from the base? Is the question. I don't remember. What I do remember is I was doing a tutorial last night. I think that's why I have all this stuff out. I'm like always low on regular granite, aren't I? There we go. Yeah, let's head to the island. Yo, what's up, Zep? Get to the building. I'll probably start with farming and then get to building a little after, but I have an idea. I have an idea. I think for the Ninjago builds, we already figured out they really only need, like wood and stuff and some iron for some of the builds. But for like all the floors, it's wood and granite. And then all the walls is just wood and granite. Sometimes regular iron. So technically I could start the build. I don't need a flying machine to like bring a massive amount of stuff over because I'm not doing like a massive village and I wouldn't be doing the decorations. But yeah, I'll get to some oh, I wanted something from up here. Hold on. There was something. I got torches. I just need a stack of wood. And then also jump pad material, which I believe is this, and then flex wood. So I'm going to see if I can do my jump pad path. Let's start it from over here and see if I can get like a continuous jump pad chain going from chaos event to chaos event. Yo, AVL Racing, what's going on? What's going on? Yo, Epic, need to bring build kits. Yeah, absolutely. So I caught my legendary storm flopper in just a grasslands lake. Let's see if we can't start here. Zapple with the super GG. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. I'm going to be farming some stuff and also making the farming easier in the future, even. Where's the last one, though? It's probably somewhere stupid. Is it around the side? Am I blind? I'm probably just blind. I'm always just blind. That's always the case. I think it might be in that little house, too, on the other side. No, that one we already got. Chat, am I blind? You're free to tell me if I'm blind. I'm also just getting stuck on everything in here. Ops man, how's it going? One, two, buckle my shoe. Ow. I doubt this one's bugged, right? I'm just blind. Oh, it's right there. I see it. I'm blind. So I have glasses, chat. hate the sound. Stop it. Stop, please. Stop making the noises. Okay, we gotta... See, that's gonna be tough to get to because it's so uphill if I want to chain from there to there. I feel like I'll have better luck with if I start here. But trust me, I have a build in mind for today. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it all in one day, but I should have brought grapplers too, but I think I actually need to build some at this point. Just spent an hour to get Dragon Opal, found nothing. It's all over the place. I mean, I think it's mostly in the north side of the map than anything else, from what I found. I had a feeling there would be a dragon here. Oh, I got hit by that? I looked over at chat. Blasters, check out the top pinned video on my TikTok page. Let's try here first. That's probably a coastal place though, huh? Hello? Oh, I'm lagging. Is this expert? Yeah, this is my, like... Oh, God, I hate when that happens. It's like bugs out when you get that sprinty bug. But I've had this expert world for, like, what? A year and 8... I don't know. I can't remember. It was June of 24, right? It was, like, well over a year and a half now. I missed. Coward. How you slide? They added this movement before the Ninjago update, but you just hold your crouch, just like in Battle Royale. So you can like slide cancel and save your stam, or what's better is to ninja double jump into a glide, into a slide. Sometimes it bugs out. You do double jump, slide, glide, double jump, glide, slide. You just repeat that over and over again. Can I get up here? Hello? Oh, poop. It's like floating me off. A free gem. I'm lagging. How do you get legendary ritual oil? You need to... You can get them from dragons at any time, technically, but it's going to be tough to beat a dragon before you get good gear. But basically, you're going to start at 4 stars, right? Once you're 4 stars, you'll get 5-star challenges. Like, this was an 8-star challenge, but it could have been a 5-star. But you need 5-star materials to get 5-star equipment, and then once you get 5-star equipment, you'll start finding... 6-star equipment or 6-star items to make 6-star equipment. See, this one's going to be a tough one to chain, too, because it's so low. I'm telling you, this bottom half is going to be tough for a chain. I'm going to maybe have to do it in the south part only. That's what I'm testing. I want to make the chain of POIs as long as humanly possible. And that one looks like it's on a hill, so this one might be a better transfer to start here and then go to this one, because this one looks like it's on a hill. And the other one's not on a hill, which means the jump pad just physically won't take me as far. Because if it goes uphill or through a mountain at all, then you're kind of screwed for the jump pad system. It doesn't really help you much at all. Wish I brought grapplers. Best weapon combos? I like the pistols. I haven't been really using the crossbow, although I'm sure it is really good. I just haven't been utilizing it because I made these weapons and they've been lasting me, so why use something else for the time being is my logic. But I've also been using the hammer. The hammer does AoE damage. It does like sweeping attacks. So if you have more than one enemy in front of you, it's doing like that 1,000+ damage to literally everybody that it hits, instead of just one enemy like a crossbow or a plasma pistol. This one's not even on a hill. And it's got a big old hill in front of it blocking it. Damn, I'm getting lucky on level 8s today, aren't I? Did I already fill up my inventory? See, the reason the hammer is good is once you get it, like all the low-level ninjas, one shot. Usually there's one like tucked back here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, steel and opal just for the rune slot and the durability. However, like, dude, if you go steel bamboo or opal bamboo or bamboo bamboo, the hammer hits so fast because bamboo increases attack speed. And the hammer actually benefits from attack speed because it does have a really long charge up. Like, this takes, like, if you're fighting a dragon or a bear, that could be the difference between you getting hit first and them getting hit first. Or being able to do a swing and then dodge out of it. Let's see if I can't... we want to go here. Let's see if I can get at least up that hill. Oh, it's not even aimed the right way. No, I'm not going to do a custom angle for a 50-50 and whether it'll even take me up over that mountain. Yeah, this side is so hilly. I mean, the other side is too, but this side more so, I swear. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I might as well just start the chain here. I'm pretty sure down there I'll be able to do it a lot easier. This one up on the hill? Or is it just, oh, it's around the corner. Okay. See, then we go this one to this one easily, because that one's like right over there. We can like see it, but then once we're at that one, the next one's not very close to that one, and that one's nestled in between like 5 mountains. I'm just gonna try to start it from up here. You just joined. What are we doing today? Right now, I'm just farming ninja materials in general. But what I'm trying to do is, yesterday I spent a bunch of time marking the different POIs that on the map that spawn chaos challenges, and there is a lot of them. And my goal is I wanted to find all, like, as many as I could, so that way I could build like a jump pad chain that takes me from this one to 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 this one, so on and so forth. I wanted to have all of them mapped out, and then I can find like the perfect line, which it looks almost like it's going to be starting here and then going this way, snaking around this way, maybe hitting the, because I think there's one here too where the bus stop is. There. And I don't need to go in a perfect loop either. It just has to be a really long snake of POIs like that. Because once I get here, I can put a bus stop here and just bus myself back to this one up here. Does that make sense? Because like here, I already have one, but a couple of these POIs down here were kind of bugged, so I kind of avoided it for now. Because I already have some jump pads set up here. So basically, I would just fly out from the monastery. Here, I already have a jump pad. These are already padded up. The only problem is it's sometimes jump padding from one location to the other is easier from one to the other because one will be higher up than the other is. So this one, let's see if I can get lucky today. Another level 8, man. I've been getting 8s all day. I need to deposit my stuff too. I'm all full. Don't need dirt. Def not. Don't need sand. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to the base anyway, but from here, I would defeat this challenge, and we hop on this, which takes us, oops, a little too far there, to this one, which then takes us, so technically we could go to that one or this one. But so this one, these two haven't been spawning, like, yeah, see, this one's not even spawning a challenge. This one's been goofy lately. Oh, I didn't bring planks, rip. Here, we'll just do 2 for now. Oh, or that. So I'm just going to build this one as an example, and then I do have a tutorial for this on my page as well. But as you can see, it is not the most complex thing in the world. There we go. This one's also been goofy where, like, looks like it spawned here, but sometimes this one hasn't been spawning. Dang, I'm getting all level 8s today, aren't I? Oh god, oh god. Thing is, these guys are all masters. They're actually gonna rip me up if I let them. Oh. That other guy teleported, right? What flag icon? When you put this down, you can pick one. However, there's a bug, so you should normally be able to pick the color of the icon. However, it's bugged right now, and what you need to do if you want to pick a color for your flag, actually I'll do an example because this is going to be one of the locations for sure. So we'll just reset this one because I want to make the line be a different color. So before you place your flag, go into your Fortnite options, not like the in-game ones, but Fortnite options, and then you want game UI. And then you want to turn your, I think it's like 45 or 40. You don't have to turn it all the way down to 25. But I think it was like 35 or something. You turn your HUD scale down. Now this is going to make all your stuff smaller, but don't worry, it's just temporary. Because when we use the map marker, watch this. Um, the colors are bugged and they're way down here, and you can only see them if your UI is. Thanks to Dub Zeppelin for. I don't know if she found this specifically, but she's who I saw it from, and she's who I'm giving all the credit to because yeah, the UI is just bugged and like extended, so you can only see it if you minimize the UI in general. So we're actually gonna make these blue 3s, so that way when I go on the map, see now we just switch it back. So now, when I do have all these markers and I figure out which line I'm going to do exactly, it'll be easier to distinguish on the map from the other ones. But I think, oh, I picked up all this stuff, right? Yeah, all the important stuff. Did I ever make this one? Yeah, this one's good. It's a little short. I could, like, do another one here, technically. I don't know if it's off at all. Oh, good. I did get planks. Because then if I land, like, here... I should probably put it further back, right? Hey, butthead. Stop. Throw it there. Alright, now I gotta go back to this one and test it. Because I already know the other one works going the other way, and this one's downhill, so you don't even need to coming this way. Boing. Let me do a double. Oh, normally I'd have a double jump, but I goofed it up. Okay, and then boing. Oh, I forgot that one doesn't need to be on level 3. That one could be on like probably like level 2 and be just fine. Yeah, that's perfect. And it takes me here, and again, this one is already set. This one's going downhill to the other one, so this one's really easy to. I'll pretty much land right there. I wish you could slide out of that. I can only, like when you do the roll. So this way, double jump, land here. I guess I should parachute. That would be faster. But then boom. Now we're at this one. Everybody come to me. Chaos Embers. Bring them to the front. Bring them to me. Come here. And again, even if you don't get a level 8, this one's only a level 5. But if I don't complete it, it doesn't have a chance to come back as a potential level 6, 7, 8 that we want it to. Yeah, I feel like there's like new procedural landscapes that were added after the start. Because what I noticed in my expert world, do you remember when they added marble and like it's like those little nodes? They're like little rock structures in the grasslands that have marble and knot root on them. Otherwise, you'd have to go into a cave to find those things. But for some reason, like after they did the whole like copper change for the Storm King, I swear, I don't get any of those nodes. They're like rock structures that, again, they have granite or marble specifically and knot root nodes on them. And I don't get those on my expert world. It's like a day one. And I swear it's because it's a newly procedurally generated landscape. Can I check something for you, please? What exactly? What's the hammer made out of? This one is steel and opal, but there are other combos that could arguably be just as good or better. Like I was in Sandbox, I was messing around with a double bamboo version, and that one was really good. These aren't full. I just spread out these so it was easier to fill. Okay, I can't get rid of that stuff. We gotta just get rid of these stuff. What skin shall it be? If you ever want to change my skin, by the way, come over to Twitch. Use your channel points. Pick my outfit. The Bright Bomber decor is still in the shop? I have no idea, because after you... Unlike other things in the shop, like if you purchase it, you can see it there still, obviously. But when you go to those packs at the bottom that are cash, those ones, like... Or wherever they are. Those ones, they go away from your shop after you buy them, so I have no idea how long they've been in or gone at this point. Any Feely works? Okay. I guess I've been using P3 a lot, but it works so well for Ninjago. Here, you pick. You can't see these ones up here. This one's the Simpsons one, this one's Island, and this one's Philosopher, Benocrates. Someone on TikTok saying, glow, glow, glow. Is that one? Yeah, YouTube's been popping. You guys are amazing. Thank you for showing out here on YouTube. I'm doing my best to try to... I've noticed my YouTube viewership has been going up and my chatter over there has been going up, so I'm making it a bigger point to remember to look over at my YouTube chat between all three. Where can you find ritual oil? The different chaos challenges. Bones, what? Relax. Stop. Come here. It's too early to be getting antsy. What is it, 4:30? It's not time for food yet. Don't tell. Don't say the word F-O-O-D around him. I might have to give him an early dinner if he doesn't chill. Here, I'm just going to pick. Let's go... Let's go adventure. Hold on, I'm going to have to feed Bones. An early dinner. He wants... Hey, relax, buddy. Everybody hears you. Give me a second. How do you smash the hammer like that? Like a jump attack? You just jump, and then you use the attack. Or are you talking about this one, where you hold? It's where you hold the alternate attack. So if you were to like... If these were the pistols, you would use the button you would use to aim down the sights. What if we broke the chest in the Ninja World that you need to open for the chest? I'm not 100% sure. I think that soft locks you. How do you make the hammer? On my TikTok, check the top pin video. Basically, you have to find a spire on the mainland, and then you'll get a short quest line called the Weapons of Vengeance. I've already completed them, but this is what they would look like in the what's it called? The quest log. Okay, so let's go back to this one because I need to switch out the map marker. And then I don't remember if I ever built a thing going the opposite direction. Oh, I read the wrong message. I thought I read Chase's message. I did not. I'm not able to check out any... No, sorry. I just read your message. I'm not able to check out any personal builds today. I'm doing my own personal stuff. And I think... Let's get the map markers switched out. So break this one. Make the UI tiny. Good. Place map marker. Blue number 3. Switch UI back. And we're good to go. Now we're here. Whoa! Did I not hit that one? Hey, hey, chill, chill, chill! I need to shoot this one real quick. Leave me alone. Oh my goodness. Oh. Free! You make it doesn't that much content. That's the whole thing is I guess I can make a single video on everything there is, but pretty much it's just fighting spires, and then Daigo's a pretty minor fight even. There's a small quest line with no real rewards other than the weapon unlocks that you get before all of that. So we gotta replace this map marker. Where is this one? Wait, did someone break the map marker, or did I break it? Did I already break the map marker on purpose, or did someone break it on accident? Like there should be one closer, but there's not. Let's throw it over here. Oh, I forgot to do the UI. It's so annoying, but at least there's a workaround for now. UI. Small. Boom, 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 boom. A blue 3 instead. Boom, boom. Change the UI back. Boom, boom. We're good. Okay, to the next one. Which is going to be that one. Yeah. Okay, so we have it marked. It's going to be tough because it's around that hill. But I think we can make it work. It's not the biggest hill in the world. You know? And if we can... It also depends on where the... like the build grid aims. Like, I could do a custom angle. I really don't feel like it. Oh, that's a pretty good angle to shoot just to the side of that. If we put this here, we should be able to do it. Let's see. Let's find out. Oh, I forgot to bring planks. At least I'm getting it out of the chest that I'm opening at each of these. Oh, it takes a second. It'll like, see how it's like squeezing back up into place. It's really weird. It's done that ever since I've been building these. Okay. Boom. We can double jump here. Perfect. And we just move a couple of trees. I don't know if these regrow or not, but So from here, we just need another quick pad going, because it's right here. I guess I could just do a regular pad here. And then from here, we just fly over into this one. There's not a good way to get back, but I guess I am trying to... The goal, it doesn't need to be a two-way trip. Because from here, ideally, I'd want to go to this one. That one's pretty far, but it's flat, so I could do a double bounce pad from one to the other one. Where are my targets? There's one. There's two on my left, and I'm guessing the third is like up high. Eventually you go to enough PIs, you kind of remember where they spawn, but the too many and I end up forgetting. Yo, what's up, Raven? Yeah, those trees, well, I just didn't have a shovel on me. And I shouldn't need to. With the vertical aspect of that jump pad, we should be good. Okay, so now we need to go towards... Let's mark it right where it is. To the left of that hill. Okay. Yeah, like these ones will grow back. I just don't have a shovel on me at the moment. I should be able to work around them. See, ideally, I would like this one to launch me in the correct direction. It's like roughly there. Oh, I might not even have the stuff for this. Again, I know it'll grow back, but we just need it gone temporarily. This is how you make custom angles, by the way. So you see how I made two pillars, and then these have a, like, imagine a line like this going from these two pillars, and then make a right angle from this line. That's what we're aiming for, is right here. See how now we have like this build pretty much aiming straight at that marker. So now what we're gonna do is, because we can't normally build at that angle, what we're gonna do is we're gonna steal the angle from the piece here by looking at it, and it's gonna copy that angle, and then we're gonna pull it forward, and then we're gonna also nudge it down into the ground so it makes an attachment, and then we're gonna place it. And now while this is movable, and these are at the weird angle, at the, we'll call them like the legacy angles, this one is now at a new angle, and it is unmovable. And now all I have to do is kind of do the same thing. We're going to copy the angle by looking at it. And now you don't even, back in the day, you had to really make sure you were looking at the bottom so that it way you were still looking at this piece, but you were looking at this piece low enough that the piece you were using to reference is also touching the ground. Otherwise, it's just floating. But nowadays, you could just do the vertical nudge, and if you're not able to look low enough for whatever reason, you could just build it just like that. So now that we have that there, we can get rid of that, and then we can just easily copy those going there. And then as long as we build on, see how this is at the legacy angles? As soon as we aim off of it, we'll be back at legacy angle land. But as long as we're aiming on these new builds that we made, it'll stay on this new custom angle that we decided for ourselves. And you could do this with builds, too. You could do this with the whole structure. Now, like, because you could extend these floor pieces out into a whole foundation and then build a whole building on top of it, that it's your own custom angle. Because they did add 45-degree angle building, like, a while back now. But it's still nice in, like, these cases where I wouldn't normally be able to. I guess I technically could. It's not like I couldn't figure out a way to maneuver this thing. It's like a dynamic piece anyway. But for me, this has always been easier. So now this jump pad is aiming directly at where I need it to go. So we're going to throw the next one. And we're going to do the same thing because we need to go to the same place. So again, the trick is you want to take, I use like a 2x2. And you want to kind of put one off to the left and then imagine, you kind of got to use some brain imagining. Again, imagine a line between these two things and then a right angle cutting through them. That's the, and then the right angle cut is what you want aiming at your new spot. So we're going to see that. Now this one is actually going to be a little bit weird. I just remembered if you're on a hill like this, we're going to need to essentially build ourselves a platform to do this on. I guess we can go right there. Reason being is it'll copy the angle of whatever you're doing. And if you also have an angle going like this, it's also going to aim it upwards, which is not really what we want. So let's see if I got it right here. Sometimes that's a little tricky too. So yeah, I made it too far to the right. So I can either push that post forward or this post backwards. And that's going to aim it more left. So I think I'm going to put this one forward because that one's easier. Because we can just do... I think you only want to do a little bit at a time. Like you'd think like even that amount is going to turn it quite a bit. But now we need a little bit more than that even. So let's try like... So that's where it like was. Let's try like here. It's like another stud. Boop. See how it changes the angle just a little bit. Now we're aiming... a little bit, so one more stud. A little bit of trial and error to this, but if you want your things nice, you know, sometimes the extra effort is absolutely worth it. So let's see. That's our angle. Boop, that's perfect. See how you can even use kind of the studs to like line it up, but we're going that way now. So now, because again, we want to copy the angle that it's facing, but again, imagine if we did this same, so I'll show you an example. Imagine we do the same thing without the what's it called? Oops. Well, that'll happen. Stop messing up my example. I'm trying to show people things. Oh, I guess I could just do that. It's not like we're trying to actually get it. So, okay, you do this. You got your off angle, right? Well, no, because now when you copy this, this thing is also going to, and you copy it into the ground. Now this is also copying that angle. Not just the off angle, but the camber, the tilt, or whatever you want to call it. Make sense? Makes sense. So on a hill, you kind of need to make yourself a platform. A lot of these POIs that I've been building on, if you build, generally anytime there's a POI on the map, even if it's a Ninjago one and it has different levels, POIs have flatness designed into them, because that's kind of, you know, nice to build on for the developers. Wish we had more of that. But, you know, so now that we got this, we can properly copy this. So we're going to look here. We're going to go backwards. See, and again, normally you'd have to like pull it, keep pulling it out till it went in. But if it's here, you could just go down until it goes into the ground. But there's our copied angle that's solid into the ground now. And then we are going to... I don't remember exactly where we need this, but it's like roughly there. Our jump attack is so busted, dude. You do a good job explaining things. Thank you. I try to make sure that, like, because I'm doing it from time to time. I might as well walk y'all through it in my brain process, right? But I'm glad to know that I'm doing a good job on that end. Come on. See how it like, kind of like wiggles back? You gotta wait till it like stops wiggling and then make sure you put your stopper. Now it's tough because you'd think, oh, just put pieces next to it so you can't push it. Problem is, like, look what happens when we do this. It says objects must be aligned. So it's aligned with these ones, but it can't connect, it'll technically try to connect to this one. However, I have found that I believe it's certain fence pieces, if not all of, I can't remember. There was certain pieces I was able to put here next to it. See, as long as the side of the piece isn't considered a supporting piece, you can do it. But a lot of these, I can't remember. Some fences count as supporting pieces on the sides, others don't. I can't remember what piece I was using now. I think I was using like a table or something where I was able to put floors like next to it, like say like this. And then I think I was able to use like tables and stuff is what I was doing, because tables don't count. They have supporting pieces on top, but the side connections, you can't connect anything to the side of these. So I think I was using like thin seating or like thin tabletops. I can't remember. These ones are relatively thin, and they kind of match too. But see how these ones, the back side of this piece doesn't count as a supporting piece, so it doesn't have that same misaligned problem that like a standard building block was, because it's trying this, since the side of this is a supporting piece, it's going to try to connect with whatever's touching it, and since it's trying to connect with this dynamic foundation that's not aligned with it, it's not going to let you. However, workaround is just find a piece like this. Oh, I don't have enough resources. But even then, so the good thing about these two is the backs don't count as supporting pieces, but the tops and bottoms do, so you can stack them. So you can kind of wedge this into place a little bit, and then it gives you a little more protection so you don't actually walk into it and then push it around. Generally, I'm pretty careful, and if you do accidentally push it around, it takes like 3.5 seconds to fix anyway, so I'm never too concerned about it. Hey, a thingy! What am I making? Jump pad. So, did I change the... Oh, I never changed that marker. I guess there's like a thing on it, but I still should go back there and change it. Plus, we got to test the pad anyway. How much further do we got to go to this one? Yeah, it's a level 3 for sure. Okay. Let's test it out from the top. No, not literally from the top. Then I'd go back to the top of the line, right? I really don't feel the urge to have a bus station out here anymore, because I really... Like, what do I need to be doing the ink challenges for? Like, we thought that... I mean, it was a pretty good source of... before we were defeating dragons, it was a good source of potential gold ritual oil, because it would spawn high-level bears. Can I even get up there right now? Rip. I should have built grapplers. It's the next thing I'm going to... Remind me to do that next time I go back to the monastery or the base. Okay, so now we test. Oh, and I never replaced the... I got to do the thing. Where's the thing? It's like... right in front of my face. There we go. Don't forget to do the thing. Pop. Okay, now we make the UI small. This is how you change the color of the map marker. It's bugged. You got to make your UI tiny in the UI options, and then when you place a map marker, thank you Dub Zeppelin for finding this. When you place it, look, there's your colors. They're just bugged out and way down here for some reason. And when your UI is normal sized, they're just below where you can click on the screen. So you just got to temporarily change your UI, and then you can switch it back once you're done, and your flag is placed and it has a color like you should want it to. All right, now let's give it a good old testaroo. Boing. And then we double jump here, which basically is perfect. Boom. Perfect. Ah! Oh! Mirror dimension. Oh. Hey! I'm trying to be up there. I like these ones because they don't have a time limit on them, so it doesn't matter how long it takes you to... Like in my case, how long I'm blind for. Can I hit the thing? Hit the thing! You know, resist me. Gold! Okay, where's the flag? I'm going back and replacing flag colors today. Alright, UI. Small. Boom. Build a flag. Boom. 3. Blue. Confirm. Change the UI back. Go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. So we got our line. Oh, I never changed this one or this one. So go this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Is it a dragon? Oh, did I turn my visuals off? Oh, yeah, I was recording a video the other day. Oh, it doesn't even heal health. I'm gonna use the whole potion. Oops. What? They nerf this? Oh, they unoverheat, but they're still like pretty hot. I forgot they don't fully recharge after. Oh boy! I don't have that one yet. Let's go! I think I have a legendary Geokinesis, but not a legendary regular Earth. Dubskis! If I level up, I mean, how much progress have I done? I've done every progress one could think to do in this game. I may be the singular most progressed LEGO Fortnite player. I don't know. Maybe. See, we got the legendary Geo. Now we got legendary Earth. Regular. Yes. Because that should add a new one to my codex. No? Oh, I guess. Guess maybe I already found one? I thought I... So we got... Ice Storm and Cryo I've found before. And then we would still need regular ice. And then we've got power. And then I haven't found lightning or fire one. No, you cannot make legendary relics. That's why they're so special. They only come from dragons, lost masters, and I think brutes and golems can actually drop legendary ones as well, but I think they're lesser chance. Oops. We needed that. Right, let's go back here and change the marker, and then we'll test. Do more testing. This one actually might be reset already because I'm moving so slow. Why aren't you reading your books? I have already learned all 30 of the decor recipes from them. And then after that, they just give you essence. And I keep them, and you can actually put them on wall mounts. And that's kind of like a bonus build display decor item that's like, if you think about it, it's like exclusive because you can't even build it if you wanted to unless you had the book. So after I get all the recipes and runes that I need out of them, then I just start hoarding them, and then it's like bonus decor that I have stashed. Plus they kind of look cool, and you flex them and you put a billion of them on the wall, and you have like a library. They're worth more to me on the wall than they are for the 50 essence that you get off of them. Plus, right now, I'm maxed out on essence, and yeah, sure, I could go spend it all and rune up like 1,000 items right now, but it really wouldn't even be worth it. Because think about it, what if there was an exclusive, what if this imaginary, hypothetical, exclusive decor shop that you could only get decor items from if you spent essence on it? That's kind of like what the books are. You're getting 50 essence to get rid of it, or you're getting 50 essence, but it's like you're spending 50 essence to get the book or to keep the book. Which, if there were other exclusive items, I think we'd all be buying those exclusive decor items, even if they were one use only, like the books technically are in a display situation. I think we'd all be paying out and getting our essence up. That's actually something they should do. They should do that. They should make side quests in the game with free decor packs, but you gotta dump like a mission. It'll be like 100k essence you gotta like dump into it, but you can only get 10k at a time, so you gotta like do it in like 10k dumps. But then you get the 100k essence deposited, and it's like boom, you get 5 build decor pieces. That'd be cool. That'd be a good idea. Good idea. Keeps people grinding for that. But then people would just find an essence farm, right? They would really have to make sure there's no real way to farm it, because right now the best way to get essence is playing the game, and honestly, you get quite a lot of it. But it would be fun if they had some sort of essence reward system like that. Just play, bro. Oh, I'm playing. Oh, I need to change the map here, or the marker. I'm playing, but I gotta cook sometimes too. There we go. We already have one here. This one takes us to this one. This one takes us to either this one or this one, but I'm mostly going to choose to go to this one first. But this one's been bugged. We'll see if it spawns anything now. Oh no, look at that. It's back. It's like 50-50 whether this one ends up being bugged or not. I'm hoping in part 2 of this update there really is some free decor from like upgrading the sanctuaries or just the ninja village in general. Oh, I never changed the thing. Oops, wrong one. Hey, dog's barking. Might as well complete it, huh? Was it a level 8? I think it was. Get away from me. Back. I should also probably put back on my Earth Spinjitzu. So much better getting that shield going into every fight. Ooh. Yo! Speak to you, the party bait. Let's go. Welcome in. How we doing? This one not spawned yet, I guess. This one probably hasn't spawned in yet either. That's okay. That's why we're building the train. The train chain. Oh, this one respawned already? Huh. Some of them respawned. It's like a time window. It's not like always the same because like I swear I did this one almost earliest compared to those other ones I was just at. Oh, I misspelled. Hey, Zeus, chill. Yeah, I think they're waiting for phase 2 because it's just so odd that even if you build your own character-built village out here on Ninjago Island, it doesn't get you any builds because every other build has been like that where it's not the Nana villages that you have to level up. It's just your own player village anywhere in that biome. And then just like this one's more related to the actual event village. But otherwise, the other ones, it's just like build a village here and you get free stuff. Lost Isles, Frostlands, all of it. It was nice. I was kind of expecting this one to follow suit, like, to a T. So it's like more like, I gotta make sure I put exact pins so I'm aiming at the right spot. So I don't like any of those angles either. Can't tell how flat it is after you leave this doorway either. Oh wow, first try. I guess I could just use the floor. I don't know why I keep doing this piece. It's like the old tech. Especially with the nudge, or with the vertical nudge. It's like old habits, for real. You do one thing one way because of limitations, and sometimes you forget you have the freedoms because it took them so long to make changes. But another huge shout out to Stixie Lee. Thank you again for the raid. Can't remember what it was. There was a big tip that I learned from you that I've been using pretty consistently. Hey, another one. 901 day? Yo, let's go. It's like 2 raids in 5 minutes. Is this big old tree gonna be in the way? I think I'm gonna go right by it. Aha! And it's like a 1 jumper. I guess technically I could put one like just right here, like a little level 1, maybe level 2. Alright, we can get up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't take it in. Hey. You can almost jump attack faster than you can swing with the hammer sometimes. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. You have a great day. What else do I not want? Where's the map marker here? Replace. UI. Small. Build. Flag. 3. Blue. Confirm. Back to UI. UI. 100. Boom. boom, boom, boom. To this one, even though it's not, it looks like it's on water. It's not on water, as you can see. Do I have to do a custom angle? No, I don't. This is like perfect. It won't be necessary. See, the 45s are nice, but the fact that you can still do custom angles, I'm glad they never, like, found a way to patch that, because I think that's just another expression of creativity. As long as it doesn't hinder on the spirit of the game and doesn't, like, break stuff. Like, even the, like, the balloon harvesting tech, I think that's, like, less a bug and more a feature now. Oh, perfect. Easiest. Super easy. Like when they spawn like this, you gotta go running up and down like 8 flights of stairs to throw these in. Alright, let's do this map marker, and then I've got almost too much stuff on me. Take a few things out. Really don't need the wheat. The rest of the stuff I want. Okay, the map marker. Give me that stuff. All right, we got the lane. These all have successful jump pads built. They all, I think stopping here, they're not reversible. But here, you can go all the way to here. Traversing with just jump pads. All right, the next one, I believe, is going to end up being here. And I can either snake through here or go there. I think that would be more efficient. Or like there, here, then here. Then here, then here, then here.
I am willing to make.
Then here. And that may end up being the end of the line. I don't know if I'll need more time, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
It's been
9,
84 years.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 POIs in a row. I think that's my best run that I can do, because none of these ones have really long distances between them that are even further than this one is. Like these ones are going to be tough. Those ones will be tough. Like this, and I swear I looked through here. There was not a single POI that filled in those gaps there. So let's go to probably this one because it looks just ever so closer than that one does. What charms? I've got a legendary elemental amplifier, legendary precision, and epic or rare totem of return. I might have added the regular earth to pistols, but I swear I just did a purple one. But I swear after you apply the relic, it's like impossible to tell what rarity it was. I don't think it shows. Like I think this was a legendary ice relic. But no, I don't have the regular one in my thing, so you think I would. Yeah, I don't think it shows the rarity of the relics afterwards. It kind of just shows the symbol, which is unfortunate. So it's hard to tell. Like, I can't remember which ones I did on which. I'll make my grapplers, thank you. Do I have stuff here? I should have stuff here to make them. Yeah. How do we mine opal? Here, give me a sec. Mastery tab. So open up your inventory, go to your mastery tab, ninja masteries. Opal is all the way here in tier 4. So first you need to get 1, 2, 3 on the first level. Then that'll unlock the second level. Then you buy 1, 2, 3. You unlock these 3. That'll unlock this level. Then you buy 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. The first 3. You buy these 3. That'll unlock the last level where opal mining is. And then once you unlock that, then you can start farming it around the map with a purple pickaxe. Yeah, what's up, Pikmin? How we doing today? I guess I can just do that for now. Oops. I don't need to have that many grapplers on me at once. I guess there's nothing really going on in here. Let's have at least 2 with us. Yeah. What else did I need to do? Is there anything else I need to do? Grapplers. Got my stuff. Emptied my bags. This is where I'm sitting on total. Oh, you guys probably can't see that. My face is in the way. Here, let's move these items over so everyone can see them better. I guess it's still gonna block. I gotta find like a way different spot for the golds. Here, let's just reverse it. Let's do gold in the first row. There. Now you guys can see. Ooh. Here we go. Yeah, something like that. That's what I'm sitting on those. We just actually got the last dragon I got us a gold earth relic, which was the first one of those I got, I'm pretty sure. What is bro doing? Farming. And I will be building a little bit later. Once I get this thing all figured out and done, my farming line will be good to go. Oh, so we actually need to go back to this one, because I don't think I ever built a jump pad going out. Yeah, bells are tough, but luckily you don't really need too many. I think like 5 or 6 is like all you'll ever need for the update. I can't remember. Does it only take 1 for the charms? Then you might only really need like 3. How do you get steel easily? Farming it on Ninjago Island. It's all over the place. I wouldn't say there's an easy... I wouldn't say it's difficult to start, but there's no real, like, cheat or, like, way around doing it, I guess, the standard way. Did I just complete this? How did it already reset? I'll take the free gold. I think it was level 8 even. Alright, I think a jump pad will launch me over that from the angle I do it on. Oh, it even goes the right way. Oh, wait. Now we need a custom angle. Stat. Locking in. Might have to move that tree. Not if I go here. That looks right. I guess we'll find out. Oh, no, I got rid of my planks. Don't worry. There's planks over here. Could be a little more to the right, which means we just move this guy a little bit forward, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh yeah! Let's close one eye just to see. We're lined up. It's not normal. I mean, it's not supposed to be normal, but that is normal. Yes, it's a bug where it's probably like a, I don't know what percent, but it happens a decent amount of the time. Oh man, that one's far. I'll have to like build a pad there. Yeah, these ones are tough. These ones are far. What if I were to pop that way? Oh, might be easier to go to first in reality. That one's further from there to there, but there's like a mountain in my way here. I would have to like land. I guess there's a geyser here, but it's like shoots me in a kind of a weird direction. Because like that's the toughest jump. There's just a big hill in my way. Wait, where is it even? Ooh, pretty. I guess I could always just put the pad up there instead. Like having it down here is slightly more convenient. But ultimately, I'm lower. I could be getting way more distance if I just put it up on that little ledge up there. So let's do this. Let's make like, you know, a small pad there that just gets us up here. And then we launch. But I don't think that's going to make it up onto that hill still. So let's see if I can launch us here more reliably instead. But even that's a rough one. Because like the Chaos Challenge is like right on where I have that village built. These two are going to be tough. See if the grid lines up with this. Not really. And again, that one's... I think it's up on the hill. It's hard to tell, though. So I don't think it's right in front of it. That's going to be a tough jump. Because, yeah, it's like right beyond that hill. I don't have to, just have to aim that way and go around. Because I don't think there's any way I'm making it over it. Let's give it a test. What? Must be lagging. Yay! Come back! Come back! So I could always go like here, float to like somewhere here, and then go that way. That's not a terrible lineup. I could do a custom angle, but I feel like this will be close enough. Oh, I ran out of flexwood already? Oh, it's like 8 per. That kind of makes sense. Back to the base. I ran out of flexwood. I so low. Nothing fancy with a simple village. I've done a build like that before. If you go, I think it's even on YouTube. It's like using the tutor builds. Might as well restock on all those materials. Alright, so let's bust back out there. Do you have another base? Oh man, I've got my main storage base, and then on my expert world alone, I've got at least, I think it's like half a dozen, like fleshed out giant artistic builds that you wouldn't expect to be in an expert world, but they are. So I think my pad was like right there, right? I marked that one blue, so we hop from that one to this one, and then this one hopefully takes us the distance. Say for the most part it gets us there. Could I aim it better and have it be a little bit better? Maybe. But it gets the job done. Gets us to the challenge, which is right up here. I just technically will need to bring a grappler just to get up a small portion. I could also put another small jump pad here too. Just not small, but low power, I guess I should call it, just so I don't always need a jump pad or a grappler, just in case I do end up forgetting it, which I'm very likely to do. Alright, then we can go from this one to... I think this one's going to be another really far jump. I'm going to skip this one out of the line and just go to this one. I think that's the right move. I'm already kind of foreseeing issues. Why did I throw it up there? I guess that makes sense so it doesn't get broken. Alright. Oh, my map marker is broke. Alright, to this one. Yeah, because I have a clear launch from here, too. I might have to make a custom angle. And I also... Did I run out of planks? Damn it. I keep also forgetting. There should be things in here made out of planks. These might be. Yep. There we go. Alright. Custom angle. Yeah, because it's pretty far. I'd rather it just kind of launch us straight. Plus, we're perfectionists around here. Pretty much perfect. Got it. But what I'm doing here is building a giant, like, loop system where I can go from one chaos challenge to the next and collect oils. I mean, right now I really don't need to. This is more just for fun and for other people's use if they're just starting their journey to farming a bunch of stuff. I think we should be able to fly all the way there. Yep. Bingo. And once the system's set up, I just go on this blue snake from one to the other, and we're good to go. Ah. So this works really good on the masters too. So do any 2 afflictions, fire affliction and then ice affliction combo. Boom. Just switch back and forth between 2 afflictions. It's good for bears, brutes. Dragon's a little tough because you can't build afflictions really that fast. It's tough to build them simultaneously unless you have like Ice Storm. Next, we go there. Which, let's get an exact mark that way. Okay. My guy. I wish there were more trophies too, and I wish the dragon trophy was more standardized to look like the other trophies, but I guess I'll live. So we got to be going... Oh, perfect. I don't even got to do an off angle. Good. We like that. Saves us a minute. Oops. That's the Windows key. We don't want the Windows key. I would disable the Windows key on my keyboard, but every time the keyboard or my computer goes to sleep, because it does I have a Ducky 1.2 Mini, and it doesn't have any software. It's all like built in, so like there's no way to change that or lock in those settings, so it like resets every time it disconnects. And all targets until they're active. I kind of remember where these ones are. It's like that one's there. Here's another one. Ah. Not in there. Not around there. Oh yeah, up here. There's there, and then there's one like in that house or over there. Too far. Okay. Oh, did I hit it? Okay, we're good. And then the other one's... Oh! Other one's somewhere. It's not in there. Ah! Oh, I'm lagging. Of course I'm lagging right at the end of the timer. Stop it! I need to hit that last target! Oh, now I'm getting this... I can't even attack with... It's like this stupid sprint glitch. My sprint bar is continuously going down. And whenever I try to shoot, it like tries to do a jump spin attack, but because of the stupid stamina bug thing, it's like a very weird animation canceled. It never actually goes on. So watch, the bear, he's fire, so he'll be resistant to fire, so I'll use ice and earth. Get the ice affliction, switch to earth. Watch what happens when you do the C combo. There's a big burst of damage. when you get two afflictions on an enemy at once. Could be any two afflictions. It just can't be one they're weak against, otherwise they won't build the affliction. But again, see, freeze, get it full. Now he's got some time, and when we get this one full... Oop. Did I goof it up? I should do the combo damage. I don't know what I goofed up there. But you get two afflictions on them, and they're toast. It does like a 3,000-4,000 damage burst or something like that. Like Spire Toppers, yeah, it would work well for that, you're right. So next we're going here. Where's our map marker? I can't tell because they're currently all white. Map, this one. Alright, gotta go that way. And I have to pee so bad all of a sudden. Give me a moment. I should be safe up here, right, chat? Unless the roller throws something at me. Then I fall down. There. I think I'll be good here. I have to pee so bad all of a sudden. Give me a sec. Oh, perfect timing, because TikTok. Right before I go AFK, thinks I'm AFK. So get out of here, TikTok. Shh, don't tell TikTok. They won't know. I'm not going anywhere. I lived! Oh. They're trying to get me. I knew that would happen. I'm glad I stood where I did. Wait. Oh, Flexwood must be what the roof is made. I was like, how did Flexwood get there? Did they break one of my bouncers? Why did those turn white? Weird. Okay, so we're aiming for there. Okay. Can... might not be safe there. I should probably do it. I don't want to move the trees. If I do it here, I'll go over the trees, like, for sure. It's 200 meters. I'm going to spur to make a custom angle, so it's... The more dead on you're aiming at it, the closer you'll end up landing to it, I'm pretty sure, so you're not adjusting. It's only a little bit off from the regular angle, but a little bit more to the left, so that means we gotta move this one forward just slightly. Let's go there. And then we can push it, even though this one's being really slow. There we go. Now it looks like we're lining up right with the point. Perfect. So right now what I'm doing is making custom angles, and then you copy the angle from the dynamic, and then you build it on the floor so it stays, and then you can get rid of all this stuff. And now you have So you can only normally get these two angles. But we got this angle, and we can just snap off of that to continue it. That's what I've been doing all day. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, it's like it was snapping to, or not snapping, but it was like connecting to the piece like halfway down. And then we look here, go till it turns red, back 2 spaces, drop, put a little stopper in front of it. Wait, why is it not moving? Usually it does like the, why is this piece being weird? Maybe it's these floors that I'm using all of a sudden. I don't know why they'd be doing that. There we go. It does look like it's a different angle. Like normally it pulls up more. Did I do it wrong? Maybe I did it back too many spaces or something. So I'm like, usually it like props itself up. Because I don't think that's going to launch me as far as a 45 degree. I guess we'll try it. Oh, it's good enough. It gets us there. It gets us there. Target. Target. Missing the other ones. The outskirts. Right, that one, that one. That one. Do you know how to move using the, what do you mean? Move using the nunchucks? Alright, next. And the last, actually, I think there's a POI around there. I'll have to check. But next stop is there. Where's our marker? Only a few more of these to switch. I'm gonna do this silly UI trick. Boom. Just a couple more times. And then I'm gonna start on a build, and it's should be pretty dope. I have a pretty good idea in my head, and I will reveal to you the idea here soon. And no one will be able to say it's their idea. If I build it up here, I feel like it's gonna get goofed up by enemies. Potentially, should I just throw the thing like here? Oh yeah, it's I don't even have to use a custom angle. Definitely throwing it there. See how it's like jiggles backwards? Now it's like more of a 45. This one decides to bug out. I guess that's fine. Still got to replace the thing anyway. All right. Oops. No defaults. Don't want to do that. Glad it double asked me. Perfect. I'm gonna go double check. I think there, a lot of times there is a POI by the shrines, but not always. Also, it looks like it would be a tough jump to get over there. Oh, it sounds pretty similar to the glide, or jump, glide tech. Maybe it works faster though. I wouldn't know. Oh, there is a POI here. So I could do another one here. I think it was bugged when I came here last, and that's why I didn't mark it. Let's see. Appears to be bugged now too. I'm not too concerned with it. Would make the perfect end because I already have a bus station here. So I wouldn't have to put a bus station there. Yeah. A lot of times when you come back, though, they'll be fixed. All right. Well, let's go to the base, log out, log in. And the markers hopefully fix themselves. Not that it's a big deal. Like, I just want to see the finished product here. Interesting. All right, we're done with all those mats. We put everything away. Wait, what did I get? What did I get a green power relic off of? Where did I get that? Who? What? The bear or something? Can't remember if I need any of this, but I know there was a few things I needed to build with those. Can I build all the walls? Yep. Oh, I'm in the village, so that won't help. I guess I don't really have a bus station out there, do I? Oh wait, that means I should just bring bus station materials so I can build one when I get there. That makes a lot of sense. What the? Just threw me off the ledge. Bring me back. There we go. Yeah, I've been hearing of some people losing chests. I'm super afraid of that happening to me. Because obviously I have a lot to lose. New subscriber and fan here. Came across some of your videos recently and found them very helpful and informative. Do you ever travel to other people's worlds and help get pointers? Not necessarily. Generally, a lot of my pointers are given through my demonstrations of building and stuff. But otherwise, I've never done anything particularly like that. Yeah, Steph, I have the same water one, I'm pretty sure. It's probably the same exact one, too. Hold on, I know I probably already collected this one. But just so I can tell myself that from now on. Okay, so these little energy things do not respawn when you get them. I highly recommend carrying torches on you with you. So whenever you find one of them and collect it, put a campfire smack dab in the middle of it. Same for when you find one of the cave entrances that has the fire energies in it. Put a campfire right in front of that cave. So that way you know, when you see that cave again, you don't have to check inside of it. And same thing for the lightning ones that are in those spikes. Put a fire like as high as you can on one of those spikes. That way you don't waste your time double checking it for the energies. I don't think you could do the glide tech with this because you can't slide back into the thing. Fire relic? Yeah. I mean, if you're fighting, what's it called? Earth enemies. Yes. Oh, wait. I forgot something else here. At least I brought the bus station. Because I should also be needing something else, actually. Oops, not that. How do you get those guns? Check out the top pinned video on my profile. They'll tell you. And give it a like and a share. If you're new to the game or have questions, I bet if you go through the last 15 of my videos on my TikTok, it'll help you out a lot. Promise. Wait, is it a grill? Yeah. I don't have any cheese here. Okay, I do have to go back to the base. How do you get shields with your health? That's with the Earth Spinjitzu. So Earth Spinjitzu being equipped passively gives you shield over times. And then also, regardless of the Earth Spinjitzu, if you have an item that it can have Geokinesis or just a regular Earth Relic on it. But if you afflict an enemy with Earth Affliction, you notice how they turn all like smoky? And you're like, what does that even do? Because like the fire, when you afflict them, it burns them. Lightning, when you afflict them, it zaps them. Freezing, when it afflicts them, or ice, it freezes them. The earth, when you afflict them, while they're afflicted, any damage you do to them will make them pop out shield pellets. So you can do it with the Spinjitzu scroll, kind of passively gets your shield up, and then the affliction drops out like shield pellets from the enemies. So if you've ever noticed, why are these shield pellets on the ground? Those are from you. You probably were using an earth elemental item and using it on an enemy. Yo, thank you, Steph. No, thank you. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it. All right, I just need some flying fish Sammies, and we should be good to go. Is the person who is asking why don't I read my book still here? Because you're about to find out. For the ultimate flex. Oh, okay. Of course it's spawning enemies in. Shouldn't be, but the lag. When I don't visit... Oh, crap. There's a brute even. Where is that brute? I don't want him. He should despawn when everything loads in, but I'm so worried with this glitch that a brute will spawn while my village is rendering in. But luckily I saw him over there and my village is here, so at worst he's by one of my chicken villages, which could potentially be worse. But these enemies shouldn't even be spawning in. But because I have so many builds over here, it takes quite a while to load in when I port over here. So usually I've been landing on the outside of my base in hopes that I don't bring any of these temporarily spawned enemies over there and goof things up, because it lags for, like I said, it lags for a while. And then, yeah, see, like, that shouldn't even be there. Like that wolf, he should not be here where my village is. That's so annoying. So yeah, that brute. And if I go out of render distance, they should leave, but if they're rendered in, then they stay. But you gotta watch it with this. I should be good. I saw that brute over there. I'm gonna go check for him real quick. Yeah, he could have been goofing this stuff up, but I think he went out of render distance, which would have despawned him. It's just like the village perimeter doesn't spawn in fast enough to negate enemies from spawning. But anyway. You know, someone remind me when I get back to Ninjago Island to build a bed there too. I don't have a current bed. Yeah, this is a hardcore world. Or I guess expert is what it's technically called. I've had this since expert came out. The good thing is they fixed it's a lot better than it used to be because it'll lag off the bat, but once it's loaded in, it's like fine. But here's I just kind of flex the books on a wall at my village, and they look super cool. And I don't have them on the wall now, but I did have a big wall of extra maps too. When are they adding Kai to LEGO Fortnite? Probably in the next couple months. Actually, let's just bus so we go directly to our spot. Oh, there. But very likely within the next couple months. Oh, yeah. Well, you gotta... Well, sleeping... There's, like, using the bed, and then there's sleeping the bed. So, before you're able to sleep through the night, you have to claim the bed for yourself, which is why you saw me claim it first. And then once you claim it, as long as it's as soon as the sun starts to set, you'll get the option, but it'll only pop up once it starts to get dark, and it has to be a bed that you claimed. And then walk up to the bed, and you should have a second button that pops up to sleep till morning. Yep, that is a flex. See, it's fun too, right? And it looks cool. Alrighty. Just a temporary village. Doesn't matter for now. We just want the ability to fly right here. Otherwise, this idea would be pretty darn tough. Beautiful. We could probably even build it out further, but then I'm worried I wouldn't have the height here. Okay. So, I don't know if you guys realize what I'm going to be building here. Any guesses? Any guesses? Any guesses what the inspiration might be from, even before I tell you what I'm doing here? Hold on, I'm texting. I'm stumped. Sorry, I was returning a text there. So I wonder if I'm... Okay, good, I'm in range. We gonna be building... It's not gonna be like a replica or anything, but the inspiration is gonna come from the Western Air Temples in Avatar Last Airbender. I very much love this giant overhanging cliff, and I'm going to be building at least 1 or 2 buildings coming down like stalactites and have like 2 walkable upside down build. Oh, see, I can't even get close enough to the village marker now to fly again. There we go. So I wanted to put it so high up there so I could actually use it. I might actually be able to put it lower. But yeah, I'm gonna see how it works here because I do want to build upside down. Wait, no. Oh, I hope this is a supporting piece. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do some wizardry. That's not a supporting piece, but the wall is. Hold on, let me make sure that's true. Oh yeah, it's like, this is like a whole lot of nothing here. I might have to do some like, a little bit of fake out, like build something coming across from there. Oh, actually, that's what I probably, yeah, watch. Because I can build like this sticking up, and let's do a little tester kind of like around here so I don't goof up something in the spot. Oh, I forgot I can't fly everywhere. Only within the limit. So that wouldn't normally go there, but I could like essentially build outwards, and then let's say this was to go like way up in there, right? I think I could still see it. Then I should be able to
build a bed.
Yeah, do like that. Oh, yeah, let's build a bed here. I guess I'll just build it here. Get me back into the fly zone. Okay, so I can kind of do a little bit of voodoo magic. So I wouldn't want to use those pieces. I want to use like a color that would blend in more, I suppose. What is a good floor piece to use? That matches pretty darn good. The gray bottom. Whatever that one had. There we go. That gives me some fake spots to work with. Okay, and now... Oh, did I bring... I didn't bring pieces for a button, did I? Of course not! I always forget things that I need. Because first, what I want to do, it's going to be a process, because I'm not going to go that crazy with the design of the building. I might even need to build that out further. Yeah, I need to build that tech out further. I think I built it out from the right spot. Because I want it right about in the middle, and that's going to go to right about here. And that's not where the center of the building needs to be. But do I have... I should have blast powder at the Ninjago village. Can you give tips for noobs in LEGO Fortnite? Like what exactly? So it's a fish sandwich that allows you to fly within your village limits, even if you're in expert mode. That's all I needed, right? Yeah, I just needed a button so I can do flippies. How much hours on LEGO? At least 2,000. Did we get a LEGO Fortnite? I mean, there's a lot of different things. It's hard. It's a very broad question. It's like put damage 3 on your pickaxe, but luck on all of your weapons. But if you're a noob, you probably don't know how to do those things right off the bat. So that's why it's a loaded, broad question. I generally, it depends on what I'm doing. If I'm fighting like dragons, I'll have the ice. But otherwise, like while you're farming, you want earth. Why is that being goofy? Won't even let me place it. Oh, I'm lagging. That's why. Oop. It's like very hard to plan this from here. Actually, it's not a bad. It could be the back of the building, and then I could go out to there. The center would be right about there. I'd go to make that a corner, make that a corner, and then go out. But no, I really want the building more forward because if I made the back of the building there, it's going up right against the wall. So I really just need to continue this technique. It's just tough that this piece, this stupid rock ceiling thing. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to hit that anyway. That's fine. The rock ceiling thing like doesn't count as a supporting piece. There should be a spot I can hit, right? I might have to leave it or just use TNT. Because I think I'm just gonna continue that out in the middle. What I was doing, and I'll figure it out. So what the problem ends up being here is that this is not a supporting piece up here for whatever reason. Don't know why they decided that. But that's a supporting piece. There we go. Okay, so now that I have this bed claimed, look, when I go up to it, see how it has rest, like normal? Or if you press, I don't know what it is on console, but you press that button and it'll sleep to the daytime. Should I fight the Storm King? Is it worth it? I mean, you definitely, if you're in expert mode, yeah, because you get a trophy off of it. Ooh. That's better, though. So with this, we would want, like, the back of our building. Like, roughly, like, probably here, because we want to leave a little bit of room. So that's, like, right about there that we'd make the back of our building. That should... Oh, I just have to nudge it. So, like, there? Now... There's a lot of figuring out to do here, but once I do get it figured out... Oh, we're in business. I just gotta be really careful because I really only have one supporting piece here. Yeah, I think it doesn't need to be huge. So let's cap a corner there. Oh, I really do gotta watch it. Cause wait, can I connect like another one that? It's just so tough. I can't disconnect anything that I already build onto. Otherwise, like if I disconnect this. Actually, that might be connecting. Let's test it real quick. Yeah, that's connecting corner to corner. So I can technically replace that. So I think we want the building like that big. Yeah. Okay. Because that's what, 4? And this would be 4 coming out. Yeah, we can even make sure we get the... And don't worry, I know I got the thing sticking in the wrong way, but this is all just... Actually, no, once I have it connected to both sides, because then that'll connect, as long as I break like one at a time, we'll be okay. It's also a little bit jarring to build upside down like I am now. Let's see. From here, what we want to do is build a floor. Because there's not really going to be walkable decks. It's all going to be inside, and it'll be upside down, obviously. Hold on, let me look more at my reference photos. Yeah, okay, instead of those, I got a better idea. It'll make it look almost even closer to the reference that I'm thinking of. Because we have the walls for it, actually. So instead of these walls... Hold on. Bones is barking. I might need to let him out again. I did just feed him. Oh, crap. I forgot. That was my supporting piece. We got to be careful. So that's why I got to watch it. I got to almost, like, glue myself, like, more supporting pieces. Give me a second, guys. Bones is barking up a storm. Give me a sec. Sorry, distractions. It's not a big deal. It's not like it's hard to place another piece up there. Plus, I'm doing different pieces anyway, so I guess that's almost faster. Okay, I thought I was in flies. Am I not in the fly area? Oh, my sandwich wore off. I'm like going crazy here. All right, so we still got the place marked. Just need a different wall. And is there doors that... Yes, there is. Perfect. I don't know if it work upside down will work because the doors will be upside down too, but I think... Let me see. Where are the doors in the picture? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We got to try new things. now I'm lagging again. It's like 5 wide, right? I just do another 8 on each side. That'll make it 4 like I did the other one. And then there's a corner. Corner. Let me go 1, 2, 3, 4. Now again, I don't know how I'm going to do doors, but I think I can actually do this really closer to the actual reference. So my idea behind this is the Western air temples from Avatar: Last Airbender. We're going to see how it pans out, but I want to do like an upside down temple. I just don't know how far I'll have. Cause like they're really tall and like I've got tons of actually, you know what? It's like this here for a while. But then it goes. So I have like stone walls. I do have flat stone walls that match this, but they're a little bit taller, but that should work. Cause from here I build. Do I use the roofs upside down, I wonder, and see if that actually works? Because then I can build, like here. Let's see. Let's just go with these ones, or these ones, although I don't have wooden rods for those. No, I definitely want, like, this one, probably. Oh, no, 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 no. We want this one, but we would need it... Like, how many spaces out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that. Because then... we could just upside down build here. And put in whatever floors we want. So like, for example, we could probably just use the stone ones. And then boom, we have our walkway here into the backwards build. The only thing is we can't really do doors here. Like we wouldn't be able to do entrances because of the upside down aspect. That's kind of the only pitfall here. Because like there is doors for these. But then said doors would be way up there. However, I guess what I could do... is there half versions of these? No. Because, like, I could do it... Technically, I could do a door there, but then I wouldn't have a way to make the roof stick out underneath it. Because then I could technically almost just do the door upside down. The door upside down almost looks exactly the same. Or maybe, like, here, because the door... Oh, and the doors are straight, too. They're not, like, curvy. Wait, wasn't there a curvy door? Yeah, there was. So, like, I suppose, like, here, we could put the doors there. I think I'd want to come out further with these a little bit, like with the roofs, like another 2 to 4 spaces coming outwards each. But this is good for now, because then here... we could just do the stone steps if it wants to go to the right spot there. It's just not going to... That's why I need more space, too. Because this is kind of an odd... I'd still need to go up a height of 2 studs there. But I could make doorways up to these and then just have an upside-down door. And that's not the end of the world. Because that would honestly look kind of cool. That, and I want to go back and get wooden rods because I want to use this one 1,000% over the other one that I'm doing currently. I think I have an okay stash of wooden rods here. Not 100%. Can you make Cold Scythe yet? No, there's nothing like that. I'm hoping phase 2 they bring like a trio or something of mythic Ninjago items. That'd be sick. What are those other roof pieces? So that's just the hip. Do the actual other pieces that go with it? Those are also wooden rods, but it's not like I need a lot. This should get me through the idea phase, at least for now. And then while I'm there, let's just bring some extra regular wood, and we'll just throw some on the mill. What am I building? I'm gonna do essentially a LEGO Fortnite version of the Western Air Temple from Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know, the temples that were like etched into like the underside of like a weird canyon, and they're like hanging down from the ceiling. I'm gonna attempt to do a build like that here, where I do like an upside down Ninjago temple style thing. The answer, chat? Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes I get a little distracted when I'm in build mode like this, but yes. Yes, I do. All right, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think that's the ticket. Let me see. Reference photo. So I think we go around with this, and then we need these guys. Just like that. Right? Okay, until we need to do the corner, which I don't know how many spaces I need to do to get this flush with the back. I guess I can kind of do the same thing. I just count it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I guess just line it up with that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Did I do that right? See, that one we got even. This one needs to come over. Oh, I see. I did that one wrong. There we go. That should work nicely. So the building will be upside down, but this should just be the same spacing, right? Just do one of these and then a corner, and then we're good. Oh, wait, no. Okay, that was right. There's depth perception was throwing me off. Yep. Okay, perfect. So the building will be upside down, but I'm going to make it fully walkable as if you're walking through it right side up. Does that make any sense? Yeah, answer chat. How are you doing? By the way, if you have any questions, hit me up. But, yeah, it's kind of, at least on Twitch, the chat is a little bit slow right now. It's pretty fast on TikTok. Sometimes it's easier for me to keep up with Twitch because a lot of my viewers on Twitch are generally more veteran players and people who have followed me since the beginning. So a lot of times they may not be needing to asking questions. They're kind of just watching to chill. Maybe they got me on in the background on the TV while they play on their Xbox and they're playing with their kids and stuff. I know a lot of my followers are my age or older. I'm 33, just turned 33 a couple days ago. And so my audience then Twitch is usually less, I think, questions. And then that's because like on TikTok, I get like a bunch of flow of people from the FYP, like whether they're new or returning players or new or returning followers, they'll generally be more questiony. So like my chat over on TikTok generally goes a lot faster than it does on Twitch. But feel free. So what I'm doing is trying to build the Western Air Temple from Avatar: The Last Airbender, which I'm really I wish I had a whole shelf of this going across, and then I could do like 3 to 5 different temple spires coming down. But yeah, so what I'm doing is building an upside down building, and I'm going to try to make it look like the Western Air Temple from Avatar: The Last Airbender. We're pushing the limits of what's possible. Dude, and if I didn't have the flying fish sandwich for this in expert, I would not be doing this build in expert mode. Because just to get this thing situated, I would have had to build the stupidest scaffolding of staircases and floors just to get around this darn thing. And I think even down there, it's straight. So I don't have to worry about a floor even bumping up into that. What I like about this wall is it's curved, like it's got like a slant to it, but it's more like it's like a very steep staircase, so it still has flat edges you can attach things to. See, the door is going to be upside down, but don't worry. I have a plan for this. I kind of already have the floor figured out, but let's do probably the next toughest part, which is going to be, let's get a floor going on this, because this next one, we want this build to be a little bit more inside of that one. So let's go with like a brown floor for the bottom to kind of make it look like more roof, essentially. And there's going to be some spot here. Hold on, let me look at my reference photo again. And I guess this one we do want to, let's do that. We'll make this easier on ourselves. Or at least for the flesh out. While we're testing the waters here. What's the spacing end up looking like there? Is that a full... It's like a full thing and then just a little bit more, huh? What's the spacing? Okay, just another. Perfect. Oh! Oh, my thing wore off right then, too. We'll see how it works. It's really silly. I had to see these floors coming out. I just discovered these roofs, the top of these rocks, don't count as supporting pieces. The wall does. You can connect wall pieces into the side of the wall. But as soon as it's like the horizontal overhang, nothing supports. So I had to build floors that are attached to this wall, but branch out to here. So then I could build down from them because nothing will actually attach to this rock up here. It's super annoying. Super annoying. Alright, we're going to get a little... I'm not going to go all the way around right now because we're going to do a little bit of a test. So we did 12 going out each way this way, so we should probably stick the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Keep this one the same, and then let's see if we can even hit our marks for the corners here correctly. So this one comes out to there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There. And then we need, see, that's going to be too big, obviously, but there should be a piece to fill that, but maybe not. Oh, actually, let's see. I guess what is it? So that's 6. So it's a 10. I don't think there's any way to make a 10 with these. But we do have singles here, which can get us by. So I think that's what we need to do. It's like, so we go single. Oop, I forgot we can fly anyway. Single. And then boom. 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 There. And then from here, I think this is where we need to start. So I think we use like a dark brown floor of some sort. I might not have the materials for it. Is that the same color? I guess that's the same. It's like a dark grayish, smoky gray, brown, black color. I really don't know. Is there a bigger version of that though? I guess it got studs on it. It's the end of the world. Was there? There's these ones. There's these ones. Those ones can work too, I guess. I think that's like the same color. I guess I do need this to kind of go all the way around for this layer before I chip away at the next idea I have in my head. Yeah, I guess let's just continue this around. Let's just flesh it out. Oops. That's finished up. Let's go around with the... So we went... I think we went with a single first. Right, we did single, 16, 8, 16, single, corner. Beautiful. So 16. Oh no, single. Wait, yeah, single? Right at the end. Yes. Single one. 16. 8. Back to the 16. Single. And corner. I ran out of wooden rods. We knew this was gonna happen. I guess we just go back to the base now. It's looking cool so far. It'll look crazy from the bottom. But it's coming together, right? And then I'll definitely decorate this. I just gotta actually make it like walkable and workable. And we should be good. Yeah, see, we got the right idea. Oh, I was supposed to just craft some while I was there. I guess I could still do that. Yeah, let's just do that. I don't really feel like flying back. We'll craft them as we do it. I'll just create a couple of lumber mills out there and convert it. You are flying? Yeah. So you can fly in expert even if you have, or even if you are an expert if you have the flying fish sandwiches. I don't think I saw your question, IDK. What up, now, Ryan? Welcome in. Actually, it'd probably just be easier to build it. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to flip it. There we go. Nope, we need a 1. All right. God, okay. Back to this. Oh, wow. That's like perfect spacing. Holy moly. The spacing is immaculate. Most of these really won't matter. I just need it to kind of match that color. Because here... Do I just keep tapering it the same way? I think that's a nice taper. I was going to taper it more with this next level. That, and I also think... it'll make it easier for a door. I think here... I think I'm going to ditch... Oh, God. I think I'm going to ditch that floor, and I think I'm just going to do something different here. I got it. Okay, so here... Let's go to our walls. Filter, Ninjago. And we want... Is this like the corner piece of those? How does one use these? What the heck? What are these? Oh, they are corners. Okay, I see. This is very odd. No reference point. Okay. So those are indeed corner pieces. Just need those to stick out, right? No, that's wrong. Need that roundish thing. Yes, that's the corner. So I think for these tiers, we go with straight ones. That's kind of how it is in the pictures too. I'm looking at southern air, or western air temple pictures. The top two levels seem to be more inward, and then the ones below that are more this way, but they still kind of taper inwards after the fact. So I think here we can kind of mimic that. That and this will make the doors easier to do on these levels, because these ones won't be above you. So then we should have, yeah, these even work amazing, because these even match, like, better. And here, technically, what we can do too is watch this. We can even flip these windows back the correct orientation, and same with the doors too. I just couldn't do that with the other one because the pieces were slanted, so it wouldn't have worked going upside down. Wait. Oh, it's because I need it facing right side up, duh. I don't know if I'm able to nudge that down far enough. Right? It only go down. Oh, is there? No, there's like, that's as far as it'll go. I need it to be... I need to flip the other way, I forgot, because then that'll just be upside down, which will be oriented. Because I want to get the windows back up the other way. So I would need to flip. How would I get that would I just need to build a reference out from there real quick? And that would be easier, or am I under or overthinking this? I think this would be easy too, because then I don't even need a button. I would just do this, pull the reference, go over, forward till it's aligned. I think it's supposed to go there, and then we would just go up till it collides, and then just build it there, and then we would be realigned for some vertical windows there. Or some regularly placed windows now. And then we can go back to this, and then I think there's a door that we can now use. Because again, the slanted one, the reason I can't really do the slanted door, I did this one up here. It's going to be upside down, so I'll have to build a staircase up to it. But you see, I can't build it right side up. Otherwise, the slants are going to be opposites from the door to the walls next to it. So I can really only do that here. But luckily, there's a... Is that the center? I don't think it is. I'm going to have to find a different center here. Probably got to go with like a single. Or two of them. I don't know if there's a 4. Was there a 4 for these? There was. Oh, that's the sloped one, no. Was there a flat one that was 4? No. Just that. And then we go door. Alright, that centers it. I think so. Oh no, it's still... So it's 6. So that means we go... Oops. I still have this one as a reference. Yippee! So I think we go... Boom, boom. Boom. Then window. Then boom. Then door. Then the door. Then the door. Then the door. Then a dupe single. Then one of these. And then two of these. Ta-da! I'll probably need to do that again. I should probably kept that there. Best way to farm ritual oils, just go. So every one of these markers on the map is a POI that spawns chaos challenges. They are all over your map like chickenpox. And what you can see, what I did today, is you don't need to do it this fancy, but basically you go as fast as you can from one challenge to another, no matter what level it is. You complete it and move on to the next. The reason you want to complete it is because it won't reset to a different level until you defeat it and complete it. So if it starts on a level 5 and you leave it there, it'll be a level 5 until you complete it. And it will never have a chance to be a level 8, which is what gives gold ritual oil. And just like a dice, if you roll the dice, because like you're basically rolling a 4-sided dice, but instead of being numbered 1 to 4, it's numbered 5 to 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can roll a 5, you can roll a 6, you can roll a 7, you can roll an 8 on your 4-sided dice. Every one of those POIs is like you're picking up the dice again and re-rolling it. If you don't pick up the dice again, it's going to stay on whatever the roll was last time. So, and then just like a dice, defeating the challenge doesn't guarantee you a level 8, just like re-rolling the dice doesn't guarantee you an 8. You can get a 5, 6, 7, or an 8. So 6, 7. But yeah. You go get... This should be good for now, right? Okay. I guess let's continue that pattern. Oh yeah, I gotta copy that. I guess I don't need the reference. I can always just reference it off of this now. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong too, because we're going to start with a single. Or 2 singles even. Lots of fancy build techniques going on here all at once, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I think I put doors on all these, at least for this row. I'm doing upside down, right side upping techniques. There's a lot going on here. So you might think, like, you know, I'll just skip this level 5. I'm looking for level 8s. Well, if you're only looking for level 8s and you're skipping anything else, you're just, like, kind of leaving less chances on the table. Because once you do those 8s that you do find, those aren't guaranteed to respawn as 8s. They can come back as 5s, 6, or 7s again. So you're right back in the same boat. So do them regardless of the level. And now for this one, I think we do... Because if I just... There's no way to taper this unless I just move the... I guess I can make the floor or these pop out. Oh, wait. Gotta make sure I snap it to that. So we did 12 on these. So what if we just did like 8 instead here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What if we just did 8 there? Because that'll also help it taper. Yeah, I just want every row to be a little bit more inward. But these ones are out by 12. These ones I'll just go out by 8, and it won't stick out as much, and it'll help with the taper effect of it. Gets me 2 spaces past the halfway. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So whatever this gap is. I think that's the best I can do, because then I'll just have 2 of those, and it'll all be the same. I just need to fill those in with singles, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. At least they give us the piece to do this if there's gaps like that. So then we just go 1, 2, 3 to the big guy. 1, 2, 2, 3 to the corner. 1, 2, 3 to the big guy. 1, 2, 3 to the corner again. And one last time. 3 small, back to the big, back to the small. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Okay. Now basically same thing. We're gonna take our corner pieces that we've been using, plop them on right there, and I think this will be our last row. I think it doesn't need to go any lower than this, right? This should be the last one. I guess you guys can let me know when I get a... I'll stand back from it a little more. Because right here, it's like, I can't make the building much smaller. You see how, like, I've got maybe, what, 20 spaces in between these corners here? It'll be a substantially smaller taper building if I taper it down any further. I think this will be, like, the perfect height. It just have to be a door. Might not even be able to do windows here. Oh, that's rough. It's a 6 space gap between there, so I just gotta go with 3 of these. Can't see. I don't even know if I'll do doors here for sure. Technically, I could put windows there instead. Because you don't want tons of doors, you know what I mean? But we can always replace stuff later. I'm wondering how this is all possible. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what else I can do? Is right here. I can actually break the pattern by just building this wall. Like right side up. And it... I don't know, what do you guys think? Because then the tan part's like up there. Do you think that adds more texture or takes away? I don't know, I think it's better that way, to be honest. So the trick to all this is the button. I'll do a quick demo here. All right. Sideways and upside down building 101. Welcome, my friends. You've come to the right place. So, normally, when you build, it builds flat. You look at the wall, it's still flat. You look at the ceiling, it's still flat. The trick, the button. Or, technically, I believe it still works, the thruster. However, I prefer the button. So, we're going to put a button down. And one great thing about the button is, when we put it on the floor, it's flat. When we put it on the wall, it's horizontal or vertical. When we put it on the ceiling, it's upside down. So this is the key to everything. Watch. So if we want to build something on the wall, we're going to put a button on said wall. And you don't even need to do the button on that exact wall anymore, since they've added vertical nudging. So technically, you could even have it on a different wall. So you could have the button here, right? So the trick is, and you don't even have to, you can aim at any part of the button now, because you have the vertical nudge. So let's go back to our bed. Normally the bed won't flip. However, watch what happens when we look at the button. It doesn't work on some parts of the button, are like weird. But if we look at the sides of the button, it's hard to see, but I'm aiming at the black part of this button or like the side of the red part of the button. Again, a thruster works probably almost better these days because of the vertical nudging in general. Because here, check this out. So the thing about when you use it does the same thing as the button, except for you have more like range to move it with your cursor, but you can also alternatively just use vertical nudge, because now vertical technically means left and right, since you're kind of goofing with the grid. So really from here, you could build the button right onto the wall, and that would mean that you would have to aim your crosshair right here, and then when you move it away, it will actually attach to the wall, because it's right. You see how it's like literally right on it, just like the button is, but when you collide into something, it's going to turn red, so you just have to move away. Alternatively, you could start from the button, and from here, you would just nudge it into place, and then you're like, oh, it's, you know, it's not right, so there you would nudge it. You see, then you got to go. See, now going back to the regular nudge, you're actually nudging it vertically, but when you go to the vertical nudge, you're nudging it sideways, but you just need to nudge it until it is not colliding or floating. You want it to be just touching, and then you're able to build it. And now you got yourself a sideways build. And then the same exact principle works for upside down building. Oops. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Same thing works. Button up here or thruster. Pick your poison. I always just like using the buttons. Then we're going to aim at that part. And as you can see, it's kind of missing the button. But hey, Ash. Sorry, Bones is hearing sounds. But now you can nudge it over to where you want. And again, as long as it's not colliding up into it and not floating off of. Is it going to let me? Oops. Oh, I thought you could sleep on the upside down beds. Maybe it doesn't work anymore. I thought at one point you were able to. Maybe it's just busted. But yeah, that's how you build upside down and sideways. And that's essentially the technique I'm doing here. Beagle? No, he's a A pit bull, but he gets rowdy when he hears sounds. He probably thought Heather was home. See, like here, you know what I could probably do instead of the doors? Let's test this out. Because I could just do like window. Does that fit right in the center? See, that's a window. I could always just flip that backwards, then it doesn't have the texture. Could just do triple window here. I suppose we could do that for the side ones. Or do... So I don't want doors everywhere. I'm going to try a few different patterns there, because I like the way the windows taper downward, too. Alright. See, like, I think this one, I could do, like, doors on the side here, but then window on the front and back, so it's not, like, completely symmetrical going all the way around. Sounds like... Yeah, he gets loud for a pit bull, for sure. He's more barky. Okay, this should be the last set of roof pieces here. I don't know if I'll need these again, but... Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So remember, I've got the corner pieces technically upside down, but these ones are right side up. And you can connect right side up parts to upside down parts and sideways parts, as long as they are not aligned off the grid axis. Everybody quiet. Say hi to Bones. He's down there. Don't want to get him all riled up right now. So I think we need an 8. And I hope, should have planned for this, but is this, no, it's going to be almost too big. Actually, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just kind of offset it a little bit like this. There we go. Oh, I did that off. It's clearly not centered. Weird. Must have. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's always this one too. Let's see how that one fits. Oh! Still haven't fixed that, like, momentum bug. Does that feel weird, or I think that's weird. I think I like the other thing I did better. It's not as pointy. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't see which way it's. There we go. Yeah, that one was. I like the pointiness of this one a lot better, because then I can add that other pointy spot on top of that even. It's hard because I can't get that far away from it without like leaving the village zone. The only thing I'm considering doing, and I don't think... Was there any windows for the slanted ones? No, there wasn't really, was there? And then there's not any similar wall. I know there's like somewhat similar walls to these. I think it's in the Salty Seaport has similarly colored walls. Yeah, but they're not like... Oh, no, it's Shogun that also has similar ones, doesn't it? It has these ones. But none of these have windows in it. And there were these, so those don't match very well. You know what? I might have to go back and redo some stuff. Or, you know what? We don't have to redo it all, because I think I want to make this second level into the same... Let's see. The non-tapered walls. Which would still work. I wouldn't have to change anything else. It would still have a light taper. But then I could add doors to this one. See what I'm saying? So I could go... Oops, not that. Oh, and we also want to flip that going right side up again, too. If we want it to be like the other ones. Oh, wait, I know. Right? We just do that. Then we go up, build there, then copy to here. Oh, not that one though. This one. Then copy to here. Over there. Now it's flipped. See, you want to... It's the trick to this is you're constantly referencing certain parts that are the way you need them to be oriented. So like that can stay that way. It's not a big deal. Oh, wait. I almost have to figure it out from there. Hold on, let me just... This will make it easier. So yeah, I'm using that. I can't reference off of these because that flips it upside down. These ones are flipped right side up again. So I have to use these as my reference to get even this piece aligned and right side up. But now that I've got that there, then I've got that as a right side up reference. And then I believe we just go 1, 1, 8, 8, door. So like the top one will have the kind of the what's it called, taper, but the goal is to mimic the Western air temples from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think I've done a pretty good job so far. And don't worry, you see how those wood, the balcony, so to speak, here is like all hollow? Don't worry, we're gonna cover that up later too. Don't you worry. The only thing, actually, ooh, I just realized this. We do want this right side up. Hold on. Otherwise, I just look. So if look very closely, this piece, look down low. See how it has it, this right here doesn't go all the way down to the ground, and that is specifically so you can fit a floor piece. I'm pretty sure under there without it touching, or is it gonna still collide? Oh no, it still does collide. Okay. It's kind of annoying. So I might not be able to use these corners just because of that, because they're gonna block the floor. So like, obviously we don't want to use one of these. And we can't put that there. And we don't want it there, obviously. That would be kind of weird. So I think we'll just use like a plain one of these. You'll barely even notice. Yeah, it's going to goof with the floors that I intend to put down. Glad I looked at that now, I guess. I would have figured it out then, I suppose. So we just got to change the rest of these. I think we went with... Oh, after we replace this one too. That there, and then it goes into a window, I believe. And then it looks like it's just 2 windows in a row. Right into the door, right? Oh no, I did something wrong there. Oh, I think I needed, the door needs, yeah, it's just another piece in between here. It's hard to tell once I get it going. Wait, no. Did I miscount pieces here? Because, yeah, that one and that one. And then is there a... Yeah, it just goes right into the door. So it's a single 2 windows door. Single 2 windows door, but that's not lining up. Did I accidentally make this? Ooh, we did. This roof is misaligned by 1 piece? Oh, it's probably just the size. It's probably off by 1 going both ways. Oh yeah, it's because this, I think it's a problem of my own creation. Because really this should be 1 more space over, but then it's not going to work. So I think I just kind of goofed up the spacing a little bit here. Or like the evenness, you really shouldn't end up noticing. Because I can still center that. And then I'm pretty sure it's just 2 windows. Oh wait, now do I have it? Yeah, it's just not centered. You can see that this doesn't, it's like technically off by 1 stud now because of the way that I did it, I think. Which, like I said, isn't really that big of a deal. We can make it work. And if I barely noticed there until I counted, nobody should notice from a distance. Oh crap. Okay. It saved me. The one time that thing doesn't work and jump attack doesn't do anything, it saves me. Thank you! So like I definitely started all these on the right corner. I think I just goofed it up at some point without realizing it. But I'm not going back now. No sir. Oh, my sandwich wore off. Let me up. Nobody has to know. If you tell anybody about that bush. Wait, is that off too? Oh, just the bottom pieces. How do I keep doing that? It's the second time I've got this piece. I swear I counted it correctly. I just must have had the wrong piece that it was snapping to or something. So I'm like, I swear 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I keep getting that wrong? I swear it's the second time I've done it, and then looked at it and been like, that's off by a space. Something ain't right here. Wait a minute. Is it still off? How is that no matter what? Oh, I guess it's because I get it. I need to add a space there. I thought it was... I'm going to have to move it less spaces out. Like 3... I get it. I see what's happening. I'm doing it even spaces, but I'm basing it off the wrong thing. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I need to go... Yeah, instead of 3 spaces out and over, it's... Or instead of 4, it's 3. There we go. That should line it up. Not quite. 2? That's the ticket. I guess I was just making a wrong assumption there with my numbers. So I'm like, I know I could center this. This is what happens when I've been building for like 2 or 3 hours straight. As my brain starts to melt a little bit. Hey! That's a technical foul. And where were you? Ta-da! Now I just need to replace these corners. Oh, you know what I could do? Since there's 8 going this way now, we could just put windows, include them as the corner. Because we already have an edge of a piece going that way anyway. I might as well make less repetitive stuff going on here. If I already have 6 spaces here and I'm deleting that corner, what's the difference between the edge of this piece and then the edge of the window piece, right? They're pretty much identical as far as the vibe, but it gives me a window on these wall faces too. And I can do 1 larger piece instead of 4 smaller ones. Oh wait, I can't do that everywhere. I gotta do it on these inside ones only. Because on that side, we're doing it differently. Oh, crap. I don't have a backup, do I? Oh, turd nugget. Why? I try to answer chats, but I am in build mode right now. I'm trying, guys. But when I'm focusing on building, it's hard for me to focus on the chat as much as I normally would during like a farming stream or like anything but intensive building. I think I have a spare already. Is there an issue farming epic ritual oil? Not really. Because like really at the end of the day, if you're trying to get purple and you're getting more golds than purple, you can always turn the golds into purples at the ritual station. Yeah, I think there'll probably definitely be a fire sanctum at some point. This is what we're building, chat. Do you like it? Ooh. So let's say the corners should line all the way up, going all the way up. I like how I'm like looking up, like I need to be looking up. So now we got windows there, no door. Boom. And then I don't think this needs a door, but I could still try the upside down door tech. don't know really where the standard for this would be. This is kind of weird. Cause like, where does one of these snap to? There, so that's technically like the outside. Actually, let's build my floor first. Let's do a floor, and then I'll do... Winnie, what are you doing? You better not be trying to chew on that light cord. Are you disguising it by looking like you're licking your paw? Because you're not fooling me, babe. Bones, I hear you, bud. You've already ate, and Mom... I'm going to pick Mom up in 30 minutes. I hear you. Relax. He's been getting so much antsier in the winter times as he's getting older. I've been telling you guys, like towards the end of my stream, like he kind of like, he's literally telling me to end the stream now. Oh, I guess I should line it up with a corner first, otherwise I'm not going to be able to see where the best spot would be. Actually, hold on, let me see what this spacing is. So we have 4 spaces until we can go there. Oh, I did that wrong. So that's where that was snapping to, right? No, it snaps like all the way to the corner. Keep forgetting. So we want it there, but we kind of... Yeah, because that's the same color. Yeah, that'll work. But how many spaces does that leave us? 4 between there and there? Okay. So that means... wonder if this would look better if I did it on... Oh no, it works like worse going that way. What the heck? Would I have to find like another floor piece to like kind of get the patterns to match better? That's weird. I think I'll just stick with that. Oh, it's that one. I want to switch there. That kind of gets the stones to connect better. Maybe you kind of have to like alternate these. I'm lagging. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I think. Okay. Maybe it was just wanted me to move. Alright, so we need this to go up just a little bit more. That is a total of 2 spaces up that it needs to go. Well, even a little bit more than that. Actually, oops. Damn it. Honestly, if we just do that, right? That leaves us 2 spaces. Oh, wait, it's less than 2 spaces in between there and the wall. So from there, we would just make a little other stepping stone that kind of goes as far into the wall, and then we go there, and then this one goes there, and then leads up into the doorway. Just technically upside down, but we should be able to walk up into it. Just like that. Oh, yeah. Can't. Oh, wait, I guess that actually benefits me. Is there stairs that match these better, too? Unlike some of the, like this. That's not going to allow for anything to go under it if I do that. I guess I could use the wooden ones here. I don't have to make them stone. Because I think the wood Ninjago ones would look pretty good, right? But that also has a auto-connected one of those, which I wouldn't want. I need a half stairway that's going to look good. I think I used like a dark brown stairway from one of these that I have a good... Like this one. The Sugi. Because then from there... Like, yeah, I think that looks ultimately better. Maybe we can always change it up later. But now we just grab like one of the matching floors like this. Or do I just grab the matte one like this, the monotone like that? And then we build up a whole this many spaces. So then we actually won't need this one on the bottom. And then I won't feel the obligation to also fill the underside. So then floors. Is that the same color? Indeed it is. Boom! No server reset. You know reset. And then... Yeah, that's nice. What kind of... I should probably find some, like, darker railings, though, to match with this aesthetic. These ones would probably look good. I just don't have mahogany on me. Because we'd want them, like, stone-colored. Or, like, even that tan looks pretty nice. I don't know why it's... I guess it's not meant to go on the staircase, so it kind of snaps funny. into our upside down build that I still got to do the inside of. Don't worry. Oh, I forgot these are going to have clips. That's not the biggest deal. I could always make the floor above the clips anyway. And do that for every level. Because those clips are kind of going to be inevitable on all these pieces that I ended up using. It's like the game is judging me. Yeah, I think they all reset at the same time. So the next step... Oh my god, I gotta pee again. The next step is to do floors on the inside, and then I also probably should work on the patios for all these levels, because they're all gonna... We're working away at it. Right now it's gonna look... Oh, my sandwich fell off. It's gonna look very, like, open right now, because I don't have any of the balconies done. But eventually they're all gonna have that texture, which I think is the right choice for the floor. Or do you think I should do wooden floors here? What do you guys think, chat? I can always change it out. Okay, I have to pee. I'm gonna, like, literally pee my pants right now. Be right back. What do you guys think? Stone floors or wood floors? It might give more contrast, but I don't know. Stone is just annoying because the floor pattern isn't perfect, although I'm not too concerned with that. Oops. I think I can make it work. So the pattern is not all scuffed up everywhere. I think I just have to turn these ones. Yeah. There we go. It would blend with the roofs. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because then it's like very gray when you're looking at it from the top. Should I just stick with these ones, these matte colors, or should I go with... Because I think I made that match the... No, that's the door is technically a darker brown. But I don't... For there I can do the lighter brown, but I don't think I have a darker brown staircase that matches that. There's this one that's kind of similar, but that's not exactly it. It's also a lot lower. Yeah, I think I'll go with dark floors because I should have They are somewhere. This one. And then I should have matching. That's the same color as the door and the underside of the roof anyway. But I don't know. Let me see. Let me decide. Let me look at my reference picture one more time. No, because I'm basing this off the Western Air Temple. And their floors are like, it's hard to see because they're mostly from the outside references. But it looks like they're like mostly stone, but they also have lots of trees and stuff on each level. So it's hard to tell what the floors of them, of each balcony is. It looks like it is stone. I think I'm going to add a lot of bonsai trees and stuff out here, and I think that'll, like, take up some of the color, because there's not a lot, but there is on the, at least in the air temple, there was lots of trees and stuff on the outskirts. I'm thinking about kind of copying that to give it more color, because otherwise the stone on stone doesn't look bad. And also, I haven't decided, I should probably decide that now. What should I do for the fence? Because I don't want to do the red one. That's going to clash way too much. I need something like stone, and I actually kind of have an idea. Isn't there a shorter version of those? Or these or something? 'Cause this, that's not enough. These are too tall. These maybe, but it's not like the right aesthetic. What do you think I should go for railings? These are just too darn tall. Or do we like them? I just can't. It's got too many things sticking out on both sides. I wouldn't be able to go in front of there. Actually, we can. There's just, no, because then that'll... Wait, no, we can move all of these in. Just one space and it won't affect anything. Is that how I had it? Something seems off about this now. Not just the color of the floor, obviously I see that. I guess that's the same. It should be fine. I feel like I did something different there, but now I can't see it. Other than replacing these, of course. Maybe that's what's missing. Oh, now this doesn't work, of course. Although I don't need an inside rail, to be honest. Yeah, sure, would it kind of make sense, but we don't need one. And is there even a railing that matches this? Other than this? Doesn't look right. I know some of these aren't the right colors. I'm going with it right now. Stop lagging! Stop lagging! Okay, there we go. Alright, back to the wall pieces that I'm probably not even going to use because I hate them. It's just way too tall and the colors are off. What do we think, chat? Which ones? Which ones are the winners? These ones would be bad. I could find a way to decorate it a little bit more. Like, let me go to my Ninjago lighting, because, like, obviously I'd have to flip those, but those would look pretty good on the corners and it would give it more contrast. Once I get the floors down, that is. Choices, choices, choices. That match up? Yay. Yay. It's a ghost! Oh! I've made a ghost with the floor pieces. They added a jukebox to LEGO. Yeah, that's been in a while. That's been in the game for quite a while. The jukebox. Is there a brown stairway or brown? So I'll just do that. But even that doesn't feel right. I guess I could just do no railings there. That's always an option. But I still got to figure out what I'm doing for the edge here. Because like I said, I do think that would look fantastic on the corners. But then I just got to come up with a wall. That's just too tall. And I guess I could go with these guys. But these are like... I guess they match that wall to an extent. I need bright core for that, which I do have some. Let's go grab that. Building a house. I'm building an upside down temple. I've got some ideas. Today is just day one. I'm gonna make this build like as crazy as possible. And we're about at the end of the night anyway. Literally. I could probably call it right now if I wanted to. I probably will. I guess I could put some, but then I gotta find the right color things to put underneath that. I'm trying to think of like what else I have. Like, depending on the color, you could always use these as railings. Like, tables as railings too. If you can, like these, maybe not these exactly, but you know, something like this a lot of times could end up working. Let me off. Because like those are nice color. You know, I'm not going to use them, but like there's an example of what those could look like. Those aren't very textured in the front. I don't like the yellow, so it's kind of out. But there's a lot. Oh, stop. Oh, hey, there's some. It's time. Oh, my sandwich. There's this. We don't want to add too much red. I don't have the materials for it, but even stuff like that. Let me see what these ones look like. Because this has some tan to it. I don't think those will be great. But you see, there's lots of other options you have. You don't always have to use the parts from that category. There's lots of substitutions you can make from other categories. See, those work, but then you're right. Then there's two. I would almost want to make the floors, because the inspiration is the Western Air temples. It doesn't have to be a 1-for-1. Because here I would either want to go with some sort of brown fences, which I do have plenty. There's like these ones could honestly look good, although I'm not super hyped about them. These ones would look great. The Tudor fences. And then there's the Shogun ones, which would obviously look great. Like these. Zyra, what am I building? Oops. This is what I'm building. Pretty neat, huh? Hopefully. You are a sandwich. Oh my gosh. All right. Pretty much wrapping it up here, but I think we'll figure this out tomorrow. I think we do need to break this up. I think if we went with... Let me get a good look at it real quick. Because I think if we went with the wood floors here... Then... I think it'll just contrast better. That. The upside down. I'll have to be another video. I make because I've been kind of redoing the basic tutorials that I've made in the past. And they seem to be pretty helpful for people. So maybe I can do an upside down technique video here again soon. Let's see, then we go these. And I think we get way more contrast this way. Because then I could go with these Star Wars walls. That's the move, right, chat? The only thing... Oops. The only thing... I keep getting just out of range of the flight. Luckily it works like this. Since these are two spaces going... Yeah! What am I thinking? So we don't want it to see that brown... We don't want to see that brown lip underneath the ledge. So... I think we want to keep the height there. And we can, like you said, we can add pieces under. So I just need to find a floor piece that matches that well, like this. I think that would look well under there, right? Because it adds even more color. I like that. Because then all we do is we go around the border with one of these. And then when we end up putting this on top of that. See, now there's gray under it. And then when we put this piece down, there's gray. I might find a better piece because I don't know. What do we think about that? Let me see if there's another. That's like gray and light gray. That's all. See, I could use one of these. That's just all dark gray. These ones have more texture to them. Like if I want to have that notch facing outwards. Because this one and this one has a notch in it. And this one is like tan and gray. What do we think about that? That could be an interesting one to put down instead. What do you think about that? A little bit of tan highlight? Or just go all gray? 'Cause then that matches what's going around there pretty well. Oh no, that's what's going under there. I think I just go with these ones. Actually lets you snap to the... when did they add those snap points? I feel like that's new. They didn't used to have those. They used to only do this one. I feel like those are new snap points. Am I wrong? Wait a minute. Wasn't I just able to put that right up against it? Oh. And then, I think in between these, So just going straight across, we got to find some sort of Ninjago statue type deal to throw, to break it up so it's not just like gray wall, gray wall, gray wall. Like something like that. Or what I do is I just continue to do the gray wall, gray wall, gray wall. And then wherever there's that, we can just do, oh, it's a 3x3. It's not going to center on there nicely. Is there another piece? There's those. That's like a 1x1 though. Ugh. There's those, which are kind of neat. That thing kind of works. I think that's too big. I gotta wrap it up before I get too caught up here. But I think that I like that one a lot. That one could work. Well, we could also, what do we got for lights? We could also see what kind of like little lights we could do here instead. No. We got banners. Could do plants. I'm kind of already going to do plants in and throughout anyway. Doesn't exactly match the color, but I do like it. Like we did that in between all of them. And yes, I know there's a little bit of, I can probably build that up. One more space after the fact, like right now, I can even probably do a couple of them. Here. So that way, oh, it's really hard to see. Where that's going. Yo! Reality recaps of the party 16. I'm actually just getting to call it for the night myself. But thank you! And I'm glad you're here because I'll show you what I'm working on today. Can't even tell which way that's supposed to go. The right piece. Something's in the way there. Whatever. It's not finished yet. And I still do a lot of wall decorating, but I'm trying to mimic, and my inspiration is the Western air temples from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm probably going to get rid of some of the doors on that second level, especially. There's too many doors going on. Less doors, and then I'll find some stuff to put on the walls. And then I still have all the, like, the patios to do. That's kind of what we're working on. Once I figure out the first one, then we're good. I need to build this village center in a different spot so I have better flying capabilities. Yeah, we'll raid out. Let's do Lady Bat. We did OP not too long ago. We could do Lady. That's where I'm gonna call it for the night. We'll get back on with it tomorrow. And then I do also, what I think will be sick is if I build some another matching build, sprawling up from the ground here, and then they kind of do a little bit of an overlap. And that'd be pretty sweet. But yeah, guys, thank you for all the raidage. Thank you for joining me. We're going to send you right on over to someone else and make you someone else's problem. Why is my internet taking so long? Load. Why is Twitch taking so long to load? Is it just Twitch? Clearly, it's just Twitch taking forever to load. Will someone type in lady's username so I don't typo it at all? My internet is not going quickly. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Perfect. Sending you guys over to Lady Batshit Crazy. One of my very, very active followers and people supporters from the start, who also make some cool stuff themselves. So give them a shot. Give them some inspiration, or give them some encouragement for their inspiration. And I should be back with you guys tomorrow between the hours of 4 and 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And if you guys enjoyed the stream, creator code Epic Bricks in the item shop is very much appreciated if you grab anything and everything. Otherwise, I am out of here, everybody. Have a great night. See you later. And if you're on TikTok, come join me on Twitch or YouTube tomorrow or the next time you join me. See you guys.